threes out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5. And for the Cavaliers, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell out there with Isaac Okoro. And it's Hunter in at the 3. Well, Grant, this is not your average regular season game. These teams are fierce rivals.
Oh, yes, they are, B.A. I love playing in these type of games. I mean, the fans are extra loud. The players are fired up. This will be fun.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game. So it's Miami now. Here's Rozier, and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, my goodness. Terry Rozier showing big-time hops.
Hunter, good.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Rozier. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
There is no fear when it comes to Terry Rozier. This guy is a scorer at heart, even if it means getting it done in the painted area.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Now here's Mitchell. And he banks in the layup.
There's a level of tenacity by Donovan Mitchell on the interior there. Wow, what a finish.
Rozier with it. And another shot. Here's the 3. Mobley grabs the board. The Cavaliers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Just over a minute and a half in. And here's Okoro. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hunter on the wing. From the arc. Rebound by the Heat. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. Right away, he acknowledged they're facing one of the best defensive players in the league in Bam Adebayo. He told me Bam can do it all. He can protect the rim, he can defend in isolation, he can rebound. So we have to keep our composure, be aware of his presence, and not let him dictate what we do. All right, let's send it back to you guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Wiggins. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Pass to Ware. Here's Adebayo. Rozier outside. Over Mitchell. Mobley grabs the board.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Allen finds Mitchell. Back to Allen. Hunter with the ball. Fades. The shot comes out. Miami trailing. Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
And Mobley throws it down.
Well, we know this. Playing above the rim is a big part of Evan Mobley's game.
Rozier against Mitchell. Pass to Adebayo. It's Wiggins on the wing. Yet to see a basket. Counted from distance.
This guy gets up in the air so smoothly. Andrew Wiggins, a nice foundation for that shot.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. 1:10 left to play in the first. Hunter with the ball. The fadeaway. And it's Miami with a rebound.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And Doris, you think about the advantage for Jared Allen with that 7'6" wingspan.
B.A., this guy is a massive presence in the paint. He's got length, he's got intellect, and he's got incredible anticipation and timing. The other thing is he can absolutely step out on the perimeter and keep a ball handler in front. He is a special defender.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Cleveland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Jerome, checked by Mitchell. Jerome passes to Strus. Fires from deep. Gets the three ball to go.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And so Hero will bring it up for the Heat. 4-point game. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Outside Jaquez. Clock at 6. And it's Thor with a rebound. Pass to Strus. Lets it go from deep. And the Cavaliers, another three.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. The deep three from Hero. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers closing out the... If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, what do you guys think about Cleveland here in this one?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So for Miami, Adebayo's checked in for Anderson. Burks comes in for Highsmith. And Tyler Hero subbed in for Mitchell. Heat trail by 7. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Isaac Okoro is out there with Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Now here's Adebayo. No points yet. Pass to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. Burks for 3. He's off on that one. Okoro, the defensive effort. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Okoro. Pass to Mitchell. Allen with a screen on Wiggins. Back to Okoro. Now here's Hunter, defended by Burks. Ooh, good chance here for Hunter. And it's Cleveland with another.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Knocked loose. Mitchell with the ball. Hero picks him up. Jumps up. Mitchell completes the transition play.
Well, we talk about Donovan Mitchell as an exceptional two-way talent. No better example than right there.
Wiggins, no good. Cleveland leading by 8. Now here's Hunter. Give him 8 points now. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
Yeah, just late help on the defensive side. I mean, just another breakdown for them.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
And pushing it up, here's Cleveland. Quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. And the bucket is good. Hunter's got 6 points in the quarter. All right, on the line, we've got our insider, Shams Charania. What do you have for us, Shams?
Thanks. Many consider this summer to be the most challenging field in the history of international basketball. Nevertheless, Team USA got it done in Paris. It's not getting any easier, but the star power of the U.S. men's team shined bright in the City of Lights. Guys, a classic ending for a stacked U.S. roster.
What a performance. Shams Charania with the report. Thanks, Shams. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Donovan Mitchell wears number 45 because that was Michael Jordan's number when he played baseball. Mitchell's father was a pro player, and Donovan said, baseball was my sport. I had my mind made up. I wanted to make the majors, but in high school, a broken wrist on the diamond caused his focus to shift. Brian, I'd say it worked out.
Yeah, I'd say so. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Hunter. He's got 12. 5 on the clock. Second chance effort. Rebound by the Heat.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Here's Hero. Here's Ware. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Hero for 3. Here's Adebayo. Goes up with it again. Where? Wiggins outside. They set the pick. Hero outside. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Hunter. There's 31 seconds left in the first half. The layup misses. Hero, the pass to Burks. Hero against Mitchell. Wiggins with a screen on Mitchell. On target from range. Hero's got 6.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Pass to Allen. Into the lane. And it's Allen who slams it home.
And after putting it down, he angles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And so it's Cleveland with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. And don't go far. We'll be right back. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. We've seen DeAndre Hunter really having a great game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. They've got Bam Adebayo. He's out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the center position. Count that bucket.
Yeah, just letting his offense come naturally in pick and roll action. Terry Rozier very comfortable in this space.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. The Heat making a switch here. Hawkes is checked in.
Substitution, number 11.
Miami on D. They trail by 7. It's good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And Doris, who can forget the 2016 Cavs, the team that brought Cleveland their first NBA title.
And not just basketball. The city hadn't won a championship, BA, in any sport for over 50 years. And for LeBron, a homegrown talent, to do that with Kyrie, that is a team that will always have a special place in Northeast Ohio lore.
Second team foul.
Here's Jerome off the inbound pass. The rebound by Wiggins. Rozier outside. Outside Jaquez. Takes a three. Sinks it from distance.
Well, we know Terry Rozier can score it, but you love when he sets his teammates up. That's when his whole game is flowing.
Pass to Strus. There's the double team with Wiggins to the paint. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Outside Jaquez. Adebayo sets a screen to the middle. And finished off by Adebayo.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Strus. Just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. There's a screen. The offensive rebound. Here's Wade. Jaquez covers. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Jaquez with it. The kick out to Wiggins. Shot blocked. Strus against Wiggins from behind the arc. And it's Max Strus with the three. Now it's a 9-point Cavalier lead.
What a beautiful stroke. From range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Highsmith passes to Rozier. Adebayo sets a screen. 1:36 left in the third quarter. And Adebayo slams it in.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Here's Jerome, pounded by Rozier. Thompson, a screen on Wiggins. Pass to Jerome. Now here's Thompson. He tries for three. Jaquez grabs the board. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us." And Brian, they know there's still work to do.
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. Cleveland leading by 7. Down low. Three-pointer. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game. And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. here are the Heat now. 7-point differential. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And that's a foul. Foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
They set the pick to the inside. Here's where. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Yeah, nice handoff by Hero. Moving it when the play doesn't get him a shot.
Now here's Mitchell. He's closely guarded. Launches it. Cleveland again missing. The third quarter comes to a close. Cleveland on top, up by 5. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he's...
Look out! Spider Mitchell putting on a show!
How high was Donovan Mitchell? How pretty was that dunk? My goodness.
Hero with the bucket.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Pass to Mitchell. Beyond the arc. Miami grabs the miss. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Mitchell against Hero. Here's where. 6 to shoot. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got his 6th rebound on the night. Inside. Here's Okoro. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
What an incredible athlete this guy is. Okoro rises up and finishes with force.
Hero for 3. Hunter with the rebound. The Cavaliers lead by 7. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, my goodness. Throw it down, Donovan Mitchell, just exploding off the floor.
And now we've got an intentional foul. Jerome's checked in for Okoro. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Miami. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Pass to Hero. Wiggins with it. Checked by Mitchell. 3-pointer. That one is cash from Wiggins.
Well, being assertive. Wiggins right now calling his own number off the pick and roll action.
Here's Jerome. On the wing, Mitchell. Allen a screen. The 3. Oh, Mitchell with the smooth stroke from distance.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. By himself. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Allen outside. Here's Jerome. And Cleveland another 3.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Exclamation 3 from Wiggins.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Free throw good. Hunter. And both free throws good for Hunter. A minute 53 left in the 4th quarter. Hero for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got rebound number 8 now. Right side Hunter. Releases. Hits the front of the rim and out. Heat trail by 13. Wiggins from long range. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Pass to Ware. And here's Hero. There's the three. Hunter with the rebound.
Sometimes you just have an off day, and this is one of those games for him.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Cavaliers.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
Well, I think his contribution clearly came at the defensive end, right? He came up with a bunch of huge steals. He was a menace all night long.
Just 5 on the clock. Nails the wide open jumper.
They got a big lift from their crowd tonight, giving them the energy they needed.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Substitutions for your Eagles. Hawkins. Hayward Weissman.
Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Oubre, Maxey out there with George. Then there's Edwards. And it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. Now, here's Maxey. And here's George for 3. Andrew Wiggins grabs the board. Pass to Highsmith. Back to Wiggins. Pocket 6. Adebayo with a screen for Wiggins. The Heat need to get a shot off. And Embiid pulls it down. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city. Plus, he's already got a street named after him.
Here's Adebayo. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And inside is where Bam is at his best. He knows how to outwork the other guys in the paint.
Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, we'll take it.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
George passes to Maxey. Fires the 3. It's good from long range. Maxey's got 5.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
And here is Rozier. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Rozier looking around. Can't cash in from the high post.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Maxey finds Embiid. Maxey with the screen on Wiggins to the paint. George against Hawkins. And again, it's the Heat missing. The 76ers leading by 6. Embiid dishes to George. Pass to Edwards. Back to George. And it's Miami with the rebound. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard and now arguably a top 25 player.
And Philadelphia with another turnover here. .141 left to play in the first quarter. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Sinks the three-pointer.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Oubre kicks to Maxey. Back to Oubre. Maxey passes to George. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Here's Maxey. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Miami. Davian Mitchell comes in for Ogier. Now, here's Mitchell. Left side, Hero. Jaquez sets a screen for Hero. Shoots over Oubre, and that one comes up a bit short. The 76ers leading by 5. The shot by George, wide open. Bangs home the trifecta.
And you love the way that PG can get you a bucket on and off the ball. That versatility speaks volumes. We're real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And it's the 76ers with the ball. The Heat knocking down the tray. Hero against Edwards. Back to Embiid. The tray. It's hauled in by the Heat. Mitchell outside. Three-pointer. That shot off. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great. Showing from them.
The Heat trail by 5. And so in the game for the 76ers, Maxey out there with George. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Edwards in at the small forward. Yep, that one goes in there.
Oh, a dead-eye shooter. Hero is always ready to snipe it off the feed.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in me, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Mitchell against Maxey. On the wing, Wiggins. Back to Mitchell. Pass to Hero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. The 76ers leading by 3. Outside, George. Maxey looking it over. Back to George. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. No good. He's off to a slow start. 1 for 4 so far. Mitchell dishes to Wiggins. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. 3-point lead. Maxey against Mitchell. Pass to Embiid. Edwards with it. Shoots over Hero. That one's good from the corner. Edwards got 4 points this quarter. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin, and you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man, and I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Hero. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. George with the screen on Mitchell. In the corner, it's Oubre. Back to Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Outside, Maxey. Over Mitchell. Maxey, no good.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still misses it.
It's stolen by Edwards. Oubre finds George. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Highsmith is checked in. Hockey has come in for Wiggins. Alec Burks checked in for Hero. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Mitchell. Rozier against George. Lets the 3 fly. Another shot. Adebayo. Hawkins outside. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Hawkins has got his 3rd basket of the night right there. There's 48 seconds left in the first half. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Outside Rozier. Pass to Hawkins. And again, Miami with the triple.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
19 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And now it's Burks running. He can go all the way. Here's Hawkins. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. It's all tied in Miami. A chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
The 76ers.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime.
And get ready for the fast-court shot. Draws, please. They're thinking about the shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Jaime Hawkins, what a contribution.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
They've got Adebayo. Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier. Then there's Jaime Hawkins. And it's Highsmith in at the power forward. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. Greg, that's some big dough.
Is it ever? It remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
Rebound by Butler.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. The Heat trail by 3. Outside Rozier. Pass to Burks for the 3. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. George looking around. Back to Embiid. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
Here's what Miami's going with right now. Ware's checked in, and Andrew Wiggins is subbed in for Jaime Jaquez. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Jared Butler.
Oh, great fake by Adebayo. Such a high IQ player.
And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it. So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
Embiid finds Butler. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Philadelphia shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Yep, that one goes. Now it's a 4-point Philadelphia lead. Butler against Mitchell. Pass to Wiggins from outside the arc. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Wiggins has got 5 points in the quarter.
I like that. Give Wiggins something in rhythm, and he knocks it down.
Here's McCain. Burks covering. Now Embiid. Embiid the screen. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. And the dunk by Embiid. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
Mitchell. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And Davion Mitchell gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
3rd team foul. Substitution on the court.
And so here is Philadelphia. It's a 3-point game.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Here's Jaquez. Off target at the rim. The 76ers have gone 4-6 from the field since the start of the 3rd.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
And how about the moxie of this kid? Hero has flair to his game. He's fun to watch. And I tell you, he wouldn't be any fun to play against.
George is checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Butler. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Timeout.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. And he makes the first.
The thing you love about Maxey is that he always has a smile when he's out there. He's enjoying himself, and he embraces the challenge that the game presents. For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
On the wing, Wiggins. There's the pick. Takes a three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Wiggins has got 8 points.
You can't let Wiggins get comfortable from those corner spots because he will burn you all night long.
Teardrop shot. Here's Maxey. No good on the last second attempt. There. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. So on the floor for Philadelphia, they've got Edwards. Tyrese Maxey out there with George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Okiki in at the center, locking down the middle.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Okiki. Maxey against Mitchell. On the wing, Wiggins. There's a good screen. And Wiggins throws it down hard.
Putting something extra on it. Wiggins showing off what he can do.
On the wing, George. Covered by Wiggins. And George kicks to Oubre. Pass to Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Plays it up off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 1.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Mitchell wide open. Off target with his 3.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you should miss.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Nets the corner 3. Now it's a 4-point 76ers lead. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Miami Heat. On the wing, Wiggins. Inside, here's Ware. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Takes a step back. Maxey passes to George. Maxey against Mitchell. Puts up a deep 3. Can't get it to go. He's made 4 and just missed his 4th. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game. And Philadelphia making a change. Here. Okiki's checked in.
Number 5,
And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
Embiid in the corner. George against Wiggins. George dishes to Edwards. 4 on the clock. Embiid wide open. And it's off from 3-point range. Mitchell against Maxey. Mitchell kicks to Adebayo. Wiggins surveying the floor. This one for three. Rebound by the 76ers. It's George on the wing, covered by Wiggins. Embiid with the screen on Mitchell. Maxey passes to Embiid. Here's George, covered by Wiggins. And George, here we go.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Hero with it. George picks him up. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And the Heat with some changes. Smith is checked in, and it's Rozier in for Mitchell. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Eric Spoelstra address the team. He challenged his team. He said they are not going to give us this one. We have to take it from them, starting now. We'll see if that message resonated. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Here's Maxey. Places one from three.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Rozier the pass to Highsmith. Bio the screen. Rozier for three. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. A chance here to possibly put it out of reach.
This is when you really need to maintain your focus.
From the arc. Rebound by the Heat.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
And this guy is a gamer. Hero embraces any chance he can to draw a foul while taking a shot.
And Hero drops them both.
And really, the tension could not be higher right now. And he looked like he was shooting free throws at practice. What a cool customer.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
15 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul. First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So it gets them both, and it's a three-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
Hero passes to Rozier, kicks it out to Wiggins. So it's the 76ers taking the win in a close game. Thank you, David.
This should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the four. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Davis. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. Now here's George. Pass to Embiid. Fires the three. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Love the confidence from Joel. He gets the ball and knows exactly what he's going to do with it before he gets it.
Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Dallas foul. Christie. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Pass to George. Over Thompson. Nice shot by George.
The mid-range, no problem for PG. He's really improved as a shooter.
You know, when you think about how the Mavs play defense, so much depends on how they defend the point of attack. They've got great rim protection and rotations, but if they aren't stopping penetration, it's tough. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles. And that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
Here's George after the basket by Dallas. Pass to Embiid. Oubre on the wing. It's stolen by Irving. Here's Thompson. No good on the fast break pull-up. Fast break Philadelphia. Here's Maxey. Oh, it's a big-time jam. Slams it right over Irving.
Wow, the athleticism of Maxey, impressive.
Irving against George. Lets it go. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Irving's got 6 points.
That shot was made possible by the work of Anthony Davis.
George passes to Edwards. Back to George. And there's the screen from outside the arc. Drops in the three. He's got 5.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury it.
Irving, the pass to Davis. And it's blocked by Embiid. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Outside Maxey. 1:52 left in the first quarter of the game. And it's blocked by Davis. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. Shot clock at 5. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. To the paint. And finished off by Davis.
One of the dominant dunkers in the league. Davis can put on the show in there.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. I asked Coach how they plan to defend Kyrie Irving. He laughed and said, "That's top secret, but seriously, Irving's got those moves, the counter moves, the incredible finishing around the rim, and sometimes you just hope Kyrie has an off night." We'll see how locked in Kyrie is tonight, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Irving. 6 points for him. Davis down low, guarded by Edwards. They get it again. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
George against Irving. To the inside, Christie. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
And Maxey, here we go. Pass to Embiid. Outside Edwards. From deep. Philadelphia with another miss. The Mavericks have gone 5 of 9 from the floor. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And that one's good. Irving's got 8.
Irving so good and crafty at being able to get things done with the high percentage shot inside.
And it's Maxey missing. Irving against George. Irving, the pass to Davis. Back to Irving. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What was really impressive.
And so it's Dallas leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Edwards. Then there's George. And it's Maxey in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Embiid. Edwards finds Oubre. George outside. Shot clock at 3. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. That one's good for 2. Oubre's got his first basket.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
Gafford, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. George passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill in a heartbeat, VA. In the break and in the pick and roll, he puts tons of pressure on the defense because he's so quick. And he knows how to use angles, too. And he can shoot it from deep, so he's got the full package.
Irving, the pass to Washington. Thompson with it. Washington, a screen on Maxey. Thompson, shot is off.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Maxey passes to George. Here's Embiid. It's stolen by Washington. Here's Gafford. And down it goes. 2 points. Gafford's got his first 2 points of the night.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Mavericks. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel. We have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you.
Tell you what, I could watch this move and this movie all night long. Irving doing a nice job getting his team quality shots.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Irving. And he converts the layup. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
Tonight has been all about Irving. When he's clicking, His offensive game is devastating.
Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
George with another miss. Dallas leading by 8. Oh, George with a steal. They push it up 4 on 3. Outside Oubre. 1:11 left in the first half. Grimes, he's checked in for the Sixers. Butler comes in for Maxey. And Dallas with a change here too. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Kyrie Irving. Oubre passes to Grimes. For 3. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Gafford's got 8 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Grimes. They set the screen. Embiid with it. Here's George, defended by Thompson. Embiid, a screen on Thompson. 5 to shoot. Here's George, and it falls for him. He's now 4 of 7 from the field.
And George typically capitalizes well off any pick and roll situation because he makes quick decisions and his basketball IQ is pretty high.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Dinwiddie. Here's Gafford. Shakes him. And the dunk by Gafford.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
For 3, Dinwiddie. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks closing out. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. They've got Najee Marshall. Daniel Gafford is out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Prosper in at the 3. Pass to Embiid. It's good! Embiid gives it to him. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Down low. Out to the right wing. And here's Butler. Pass to Embiid. The 3 is up. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Launches a 3. Drills it from deep. Marshall's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And clearly he needs no time to warm up.
Yeah, really good sign for them offensively. They should keep getting him touches. Make sure he gets shots here.
Martin with a screen on Butler. Great open look there. And now a 9-point Dallas lead.
I think this is important for Dinwiddie's confidence. I mean, when he's knocking it down from there, I think it makes him more aggressive.
George with it. Gafford picks him up. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. There's a screen. There's the triple. They get it back. Oh, Embiid packs it down.
Embiid knows how to bully his way into position for the putback.
76ers foul.
Lively, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
His first personal foul. First team foul. Checking in.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now.
Derek Lively.
Here's Martin. Lively inside. Embiid's there. 6 on the shot clock. Marshall passes to Martin. Shoots over George. Martin misses.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
Butler into the lane. And it's Butler with the jam.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Lively passes to Marshall. Dinwiddie with it. And Philadelphia making a change here. Maxi's checked in.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Outside Irving. Plenty of room to knock down that one. Irving's got 16 points.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Outside Butler. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Some changes for Philadelphia. Andre Drummond is checked in for Embiid. And it's Oubre in for Maxey. The Mavericks lead by 7. We've got 1:28 left to play in the third quarter here. They swipe it. Here's Grimes. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
He hits the second from the line. 1:14 left in the third. And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. To the middle. Washington a screen. 6 to shoot. Irving the pass to Washington. And Washington powers it through.
Boy, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. He's got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
The shot by Butler, no good.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Pass to Davis. Davis getting it done in the paint.
This is why they feed Davis inside. I mean, they know how much of a beast he is down there, and he eats good.
The drive by Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
The big-time throwdown.
Check him out. Keeps the grip on that rim after the finish. A little extra emphasis.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
And he drops in the layup off the glass. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
He drops it from range. Here's Irving. 18 points for him. It'll count. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And we've reached the end of the third. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. They've got Andre Drummond. Chuma Okeke is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Butler, and it's Grimes in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Outside Oubre, the 3. Washington grabs the miss. The Mavericks lead by 9. Here's Hardy. Fires for 3. Fires in the triple.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Here's Grimes, and he gets it to go.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
For 3, Hardy. Gafford in the post. Drummond defending.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
Butler finds Oubre. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter, and the three-pointer goes.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Gafford. Martin comes in for Washington. Thompson, he's checked in for Marshall. And Kyrie Irving is subbed in for Hardy. And the shot goes down.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
And here is Irving. Davis with a screen on George. Here's Irving. Paul George pulls down the board. George has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
Yeah, this guy certainly knows how to take over a game. I wonder who made George mad tonight. They're paying for it now.
Irving with it. Picked up by Embiid. And so the ball out of bounds. Embiid touched it last. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Martin with a screen on George. Here's Irving. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Here's Christie. Three-pointer, no good. 76ers trail by 10. Oubre passes to George. Outside Edwards. Pass to George. No good from outside. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Outside Davis. Over Embiid. Davis can't hit. The 76ers running out of time. George finds Edwards. Irving against Embiid. Embiid, a screen on Thompson. Here's George. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in.
And George continues to build on his offensive repertoire over time. I mean, if you stay off of him and you give him too much space, he'll burn you for that mistake.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Mavericks.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kyrie Irving.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
Cash! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Selfless pass there from Maxey, really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Davis with a screen on George. And that one's good. Irving.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean...
Oh, wow!
Oh, watch out below.
Big finish.
And George just has an uncanny knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
And out of bounds, the 76ers will take it. Butler's checked in for Philadelphia. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth. George outside. Embiid a screen on Thompson. Here's George. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Now here's Irving. Outside Davis. Lots of room. Not going to go that time.
We've got Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Cason Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Mavericks, Irving is out there with Klay Thompson. And there's Davis. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Marshall in at the 3. Here's Davis. Pass to Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Loads it up for Davis. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Dort. A three-pointer off the mark. And it's Davis with the ball for Dallas. In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yeah, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They built from within. They built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Here's Irving, the Thunder making the shot. Shot clock at 6. Hits the three-point bomb.
That's a shot that Kyrie's never going to pass up, and exactly the mindset that his team needs.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, Jason Kidd and I talked a few minutes ago. We said SGA has this special ability to lull a defender into a slower pace and then suddenly make a quick move that leaves everybody just standing there. Coach feels the attention has to be on him. He wants to force somebody else to beat them. Guys?
Thanks, David. Now, here's Thompson. Off target from outside. Higgins outside. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Dort against Irving. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Irving's got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Irving. After the miss from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Irving drives in, banked in off the glass. Irving's got his 3rd basket of the night.
So clever on these takes to the rim. Kyrie knows how to navigate and then finish creative.
Oh, now that hurts the defense there. Stylish move by SGA.
Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick-and-roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Irving can't hit.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Holmgren against Davis. Holmgren in the post. He has yet to score. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket. The Mavericks leading. Irving passes to Thompson. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
And Thompson thrives in those catch-and-shoot situations.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 5.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
It's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Going inside.
Exploding to the rim. No getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
Dallas has gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Irving with the ball. Now defended by Wiggins. Irving's shot is good.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
And here's Irving. He's got 9. And the 3 off target. From deep three-point land, and the last-second attempt doesn't fall. And so, both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Thunder lead by 1. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
We've got Thompson. Davis is out there with Martin. Then there's Irving. And it's Marshall in at the small forward. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
And it's Davis missing.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Irving from long range. Drills it from outside. Irving's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Mavs. Oklahoma City trailing. Pass to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Thompson. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. Connects from three-point range. Holmgren's got 7.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Irving looking over the floor. Outside for Davis. All alone. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds in this game. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. The Thunder leading by 3. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Outside, Dort. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren wide open. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one. Goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy. Dallas making a switch here. Gafford's checked in. Hartenstein, he's checked in for the Thunder. Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
Yeah, it goes, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Gafford. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Hartenstein. Caruso up top. Just 2 to shoot. Over Irving. And it's sent back by Irving.
That's some crafty defense from Irving, managing to see that shot coming.
Christie, he's checked in for Klay Thompson. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Wallace is checked in for Gilgeous Alexander. 1:32 left in the first half of the game. Irving passes to Gafford. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
First trip to the line for him here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Prosper's checked in, and Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Mavericks trail by 4. The Mavericks shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Pass to Hartenstein. Floats one. Wallace. It's rebounded by Dallas. And here we go. The fast break with Dinwiddie. Gafford sets the pick for Dinwiddie. 41 seconds left to play here in the half. Outside for Martin. Sinks the triple. Martin's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Oh, man, just taking a smooth shot. Martin could have put butter on that one.
Here's Wallace. Nice form on the 20-footer.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And nice slash to the basket from Dinwiddie, showing off that nice knack for scoring.
Caruso, the pass to Williams. Hartenstein with it. Pass to Wallace. Back to Hartenstein. And it's good off the back rim and in. Hartenstein's got his first basket of the night. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's the Thunder leading by a point. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David, thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Okay, they're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Alex Caruso out there with Case and Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the center, filling out the middle. Here we are sizing up GA Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
The Mavericks trailing. Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Christie. Puts up a deep 3 from beyond the arc and then some. Christie's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Wallace outside. Hartenstein with it. Covered by Gafford. A nice shot by Hartenstein.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Here's Dinwiddie. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Dinwiddie's got 6.
And great decision from Dinwiddie there. Looking comfortable and confident in these pick and roll situations.
Christie against Wallace. Pass to Hartenstein. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Gafford's got 5 rebounds tonight. Back to Dinwiddie. And it's good for 2. And now a 4-point Dallas lead.
And in tight, Dinwiddie's got a good sense of how to be effective. Whether it's with the power or finesse, he can find a way to beat his man.
And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And there's the foul. Going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. Brett, would you say the point guard is considered the toughest position to play in basketball?
You know, Kevin, I think there's been a massive shift in what the point guard represents in the NBA game. I mean, how many teams over the past couple years that have won championships have played with a traditional setup guard? What we're looking at is duos that can dribble, pass, and shoot and devastate defenses.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Dinwiddie's shot is off.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Dort misses. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Mavericks. A 2-point game.
2 minutes.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. And Gafford throws it down.
And how about the awareness of Dinwiddie? Excellent job spotting the open teammate there.
That one falls.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
There's a minute 34 left in the third quarter. Drives to the hoop, and the layup's good off the glass. Dinwiddie's got 6 here in this quarter. Thunder trailing by 4. Now Wallace. Williams from outside hits it from 3-point range.
That's one of the best 3-point shooters. You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot.
Gafford down low. Dinwiddie against Dort. Gafford sets the pick for Dinwiddie. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Oklahoma City's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Williams kicks to Wallace. Shoots. Rebounded by Gafford.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock.
And it's so nice to see Dinwiddie in a scoring groove like this. He's making an important contribution on offense.
Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Wallace. That one misses. Spencer Dinwiddie firing on all cylinders for the Dallas Mavericks. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Thompson is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's P.J. Washington. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Marshall in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Coaches love Gilgeous-Alexander, and the way that he's working, he's refusing to give in against that kind of airtight defense.
Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media. People in the know how good of a defender he is.
Phenomenal strength there by AD to take the hit and finish that one.
Defensive foul.
Thunder trailing by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Now, here is Irving. And another basket for Dallas.
And this is how explosive Irving can be. Such a clever and versatile scorer.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Davis with a screen on Wiggins. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. That missed basket now makes him 4 of 8 from the field. Mavericks leading by 6. Marshall. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Marshall's got his first points of the night.
Well, we've seen Davis expand his game. You can see it there with the playmaking.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Over Davis. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. Dallas has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Takes the 3, and Kyrie Irving gets the 3. And now it's an 11-point Dallas lead.
Pure shooting form shown by Kyrie on that one. Lets the ball just roll off the fingertips.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Wiggins.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by Dallas.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Here's Washington. And he makes good on the layup. Washington's got the lead up to 11 now for the Mavs.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. No good with the triple. Here's Dallas. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Nobody near Irving. From outside, off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Oklahoma City moving it around. And that one's good. Wiggins.
And running offense through Homer. Great court awareness and really unselfish.
Dort against Irving. At the floater, and the basket is good. Irving's got 7 now in this quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Dallas has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots, 6 of 13.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Mavericks.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Kyrie Irving.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Here's Wiggins, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Wiggins.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Thompson outside. Wiggins with the rebound. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Gilgeous-Alexander does a good job of just staying aggressive, and that just forces the defense to do something.
He's perfect from the line this time. And Thompson launches it from deep.
them to Saturday. Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Aaron Wiggins out there with Chet Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Cason Wallace. And it's Dort in at the 3. And for Cleveland, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Mitchell out there with Ty Jerome. And it's Hunter in at the small forward position. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. For the finish. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander has length, he has anticipation, makes a defensive play and turns it into offense.
And something that makes SGA so dangerous on offense, his elite drive and kick ability.
Yeah, you have to load towards him when he comes off a high pick. He just draws so much attention and can find another cutter or spot-up shooter. He has so much gravity to his game.
And Mobley gets it to go.
Oh, to be blessed with athleticism and touch. Mobley has all the tools to be elite.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Back to Wiggins. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility at both ends. And Coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Mitchell. Driving in. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, Donovan Mitchell off the bounce, able to put pressure on that dribble drive. That is a nice-looking move.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Over Allen. They get it back. The kick out to Wiggins. Nails it from beyond the arc. Wiggins got 5 now.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
Pass to Mitchell. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Mitchell does not let that 6'1" frame deter him from going in the paint. This guy has got so much confidence.
Wiggins against Mobley. Wiggins passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wiggins. Pass to Holmgren. Another shot. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Grant, how about the rise of OKC? In just 2 years, transforming from a 24-win team to the top seed.
Incredible, B.A. The Thunder drafted well and gave those picks lots of playing time. Plus, they made some fantastic trades. And of course, don't forget, OKC still has a boatload of picks. A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
And here's Hunter from the arc. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Out of bounds. It'll be Cavaliers ball.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Ooh, stolen by Allen. On the break. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Let's remember that that break was started by Jared Allen's steal. What an ignition.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. Jalen Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Caruso comes in for Wallace. Pass to Holmgren. Now Williams. And the layup is good off the glass.
And he is stronger than he looks, trust me. I mean, Williams has the bulk to win those tough battles inside.
40 seconds left in the first quarter. On the wing, Strus. Shoots over Caruso. Strus's shot is off.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. That'll put Shai Gilgeous-Alexander on the line. That one's on Darius Garland. That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is this young man's work ethic. He is a gym rat who's always looking for ways to improve.
Caruso against Garland. Pass to Strus. Back to Garland. Shot clock at 5. And he drives in. And yep, it's good.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Cleveland on top, leading by just 2. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3, the small forward. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Dort's gotten his first bucket of the night. Here's Jerome. No points so far. Outside Hunter. All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, BA, I'm not sure the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think.
And we played through the first minute here in the second. Easy 2 for Holmgren.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Hartenstein comes in for Chet Holmgren, and it's Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Right side Mitchell fires the 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. The Thunder have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And Doris, no doubt about it, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an absolute monster on offense.
Very quietly, one of the most dangerous offensive players in the game is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got size, he's got speed, he's got handle, he can score from 3 levels. This guy is a legit force.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Hunter. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Pass to Hartenstein. Williams on the wing. 4-3. Knocks down the triple. Williams has got 5 now.
Well, you got to be able to shoot fast in the league. So it's nice to see Williams doesn't need a lot of setup time.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams, but at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that.
What an incredible ankle breaker to help create space for a shot.
The Cavs trailing. Here's Jerome. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Outside Hunter. And there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And finished off by Hunter.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And Hartenstein gets it to go.
Boy, the work ethic on the offensive glass just refuses to give up on that possession.
And Doris, Cleveland looking to balance their roster, trying to make sure the pieces fit.
And that's been the concern, right, BA? Because there's been some positional overlap, particularly in the front court. And this is where roster construction truly matters in the league. There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Foul. Ty Jerome. His second team foul.
.114 left in the first half of basketball. Goes back up. And that's going to be a travel.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, number 33, Luke Trevor.
For Cleveland, they've gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Driving inside, Allen on the wing. Pass to Mobley. Mitchell with the ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Allen nails it from 3. And now a 3-point Cavalier lead.
Okay, Mr. Allen, I did not know the three-point shot was in your bag. Nicely done.
Now here's Wallace, tightly guarded. Well, OKC has a great track record with their draft picks, and it seems like they got another one in Cason Wallace.
Wallace was the 10th pick in 2023. He's going to give you great physical pressure defense on the perimeter, and then he's going to play to his strength offensively. OKC rarely misses with their draft picks, and they didn't on this guy.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Hunter's checked in. There's 25 seconds left in the first half of this game. Back to Allen. Mitchell against Dort. The 3 is up. And Cleveland another 3.
The Spider is attacking right now. Very few guys can score it as quickly or as easily.
Outside, Williams. Offensive rebound. Here's Caruso, and we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Cleveland on top, up by 4, and we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
They've got Thompson. Darius Garland is out there with Max Strus. Then there's Isaac Okoro, and it's Thor in at the 4. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Garland looking around. Pass to Okoro. Takes the three. Hartenstein pulls it in. Oklahoma City trailing. Caruso outside. And the foul on Alex Caruso. That's foul number 2 for him.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game too close to be making those kinds of errors.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. This past offseason, OKC decided to move on from their former first-round pick, Josh Giddey.
Yeah, the 6th overall pick in 2021. Giddey is a talented player with good upside, but fit is so important in the NBA, and the Thunder knew his talents would be better suited elsewhere.
Wallace outside. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's foul number 2 for him. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Here's Hartenstein. Lays it up and banks it in. Hartenstein's got 4 points in the quarter.
You're such a smart player. Jalen Williams making people around him better.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. A different look for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Garland against Caruso. Pass to Strus. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. To the paint. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Caruso against Garland. On the wing, Strus. Pass to Thor. Thompson outside. Okoro with the ball. Dort defending. Just 4 to shoot. From 17. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Dort, the pass to Holmgren. Back to Dort. The 3 ball. Buries it from 3. And now a 4-point Thunder lead.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Luke Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to review the game plan. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. And Dort is such an important guy on the defensive end. Lou Dort.
He is strong. He plays hard. He's willing to mix it up physically. He's a tremendous athlete. This guy is tough to score on.
Wiggins outside. And here's Caruso outside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Okoro on the wing to stop the run. Sinks the tray. Okoro's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Garland with the ball. Outside Strus from downtown, and Cleveland another 3.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for OKC to the inside. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Team foul.
We've got 1:28 left in the 3rd quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wiggins. Garland against Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
Well, let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Ali LaForce.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Ali.
Well, that's how you use the floater. Darius Garland gets into his bag.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. We've got 33 seconds left in the 3rd quarter. Right side, Strus. Thompson outside. Pass to Okoro. Just 5 to shoot. Throws it up high. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
You can see how long Thompson's arms are when he goes up to finish that alley-oop.
And that one's good. Holmgren.
Not exactly what Coach wanted coming up the floor, but he'll take it.
Here's Thor. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. It's a tie game in Cleveland. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And Oklahoma City, looking at who they've got. Shai and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Aaron Wiggins out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3. On defense, the Cavaliers. The lead is 2. Mobley with the block.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
Cleveland has got 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Jerome on the wing. Dort defending. Allen, the pass to Mitchell. Back to Allen. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Cleveland.
Their offensive game plan has been simple. Look to shoot it often from outside the arc. And the results have been outstanding.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Pass to Hartenstein. And finally, they hit one. And the Thunder lead by 1. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Dort against Mitchell. Clock at 6. It's deflected. Wiggins looking around. And here's Caruso outside. Knocks down the long J. Now it's a 4-point Thunder lead.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Jalen Williams comes in for Wiggins. Let's check in with our reporter, Ali LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
Ali, thank you.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there. I'll tell you, most of the time, this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Jerome passes to Mitchell. Now Mobley. Outside Hunter. Pass to Allen. Shoots over Holmgren. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. The kick out to Williams. Pass to Dort. Let's go with a three. It's kept alive. Holmgren. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
I like whenever Holmgren uses his length to his advantage. Great at forcing the D to foul him inside.
Cavaliers trail by 3. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Mitchell. This one for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. On the take. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 2-point game. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Williams. Williams has got his 3rd assist of the night. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Mobley, a screen on Dort. Here's Mitchell. Mitchell at close range. Effortless.
Wow, Donovan Mitchell simply fearless when his team is in need.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, and it's Hunter picking him up. Stripped it away. The 3 from Mitchell. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
And there are guys who live for these moments. Donovan Mitchell in the house.
The Thunder have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh! Wow! Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Money!
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. Needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Jerome passes to Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. Allen outside. Hey, expanding his range. Allen on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. And he commits the intentional foul.
His second, 15 foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City.
He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
What composure at the line. Forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
And the foul on Alex Caruso. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he'll sit the rest of this one out.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking. With the depth they have at that spot, they're more equipped than most teams to handle that kind of loss.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Mobley outside. Dort with a steal. And an intentional foul right there.
Mitchell, his second. Teams in the foul. Shooting for Oklahoma City.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he does get the second one. And that'll put him up 2. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. The pressure is on. And he's got a plan to share with his guys. What do you think, Coach? Will be drawn up here.
This has to be a lob close enough to the basket to tip it in. No time for a catch and shoot.
Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Obviously not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
By rule, there's only enough time for a tip-in. So defensively, they need only to protect the rim and avoid fouling.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. Then there's Garland. Then there's Hunter. And it's Jerome in at the point guard position. Now, here's Rozier. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. This league, Stan, and you've watched it and coached it for years, has the best players in the entire world. And some guys can kind of be overlooked, like Terry Rozier, for instance.
Yeah, look, here's a guy who's averaged 28 points a game. He can create offense for other people. He plays hard, was an outstanding defender early in his career. He's an important piece for any team he's on.
And what speed, and Stan, what athleticism.
Yeah, no question about it. This guy's somebody who shouldn't be under the radar.
And the basket by Rozier.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Hunter, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Now, here's Rozier. He's got 5. Here's the 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, if you can hit that with regularity, it opens up the floor so much more.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I was able to catch up with Eric Spoelstra a few minutes ago. Now he's worried it's going to be one of those nights when Donovan Mitchell just goes off. He told me it's like guarding a ticking time bomb. You never know when he's going to blow up, but you're anticipating it. So coach is expecting the best out of his team, preparing for the worst. Guys?
Thank you, David. And it's Mitchell missing. For Miami, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Mitchell. From deep. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
An explosive effort there from Mitchell, outrunning the defense and taking the fast break all the way.
So, Stan, you can talk about this. We always hear about heat culture, the Miami franchise, from top to bottom. Everybody is all in and focused in one direction, aren't they?
Yeah, Kevin, I think that is the greatest strength the Heat have had as an organization, is they are all on the same page. And I think they've done it in large part is they have great continuity. If you just look up and down their staff, guys have been there forever. And that allows them to have a very consistent culture.
And teams have tried to copy that, and it's been very hard, hasn't it?
Well, it's been hard because the part they leave out is the consistency part. You can't build that kind of culture when you're making changes with your coaching staff and your front office every 2 to 3 years.
And here is Mitchell. After Terry Rozier hitting the 3. 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. And another basket for Miami. Cleveland has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Pass to Hunter. Mobley outside. 6 to shoot. Hunter no good.
Wow, missed opportunity from point-blank range. You got to make those.
That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
Now, here's Hunter. He's got 7. Pass to Allen. Back to Hunter. Here's Jerome. Got a hand on it, and they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Dean Wade comes in for Mobley. Okoro's checked in for Hunter. And it's Sam Merrill in for Mitchell. Now Rozier. He's got 15. And there's the call on Ty Jerome. That's foul number 2 for him.
3rd team foul. In for the Cavaliers.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the first.
Darius Garland.
Here's Rozier. And he drives in, and he dunks it down.
And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. It's the Heat, up 3. We've got more in store for you. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
The Heat leading by 3. Alec Burks is out there with Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Jaime Jaquez. And it's Ware in its center. So that's who Miami starts the second with. To the inside. And oh, he jams it right over Jared Allen. Wow!
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Darius Garland, the son of former NBA player Winston Garland, said that he was a sponge growing up listening to his dad. He hung on every word about playing point guard. Darius says, I learned the little things much quicker. He taught me at a young age to change gears to keep defenders off balance. Kevin?
And he's doing it. I love the tricks of the trade you just talked about. Thank you so much. Hero uses the glass to finish the layup. Hero's got his first basket.
And how about Hero's body control, capable of still scoring even when the defense ups the ante in terms of physicality.
Hunter with it. 7 points in the game. Lets it go with a 3. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. And Stan, here we are watching DeAndre Hunter. What impresses you most about his game?
Well, I like how steady he has been since he came into the league. I like the fact that he's a guy who can make shots but doesn't need the ball a lot. And I especially like, Kevin, that he's just a guy who figures out what needs to be done, and he's willing to do any of it to help his team win.
What a great intangible, right? To shift during a game and, like you said, give the team what they need at that moment. Garland looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. Mobley a screen. Burks pulls it in. Miami leading by 4. Hero from long range. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Outside Garland. Stolen by Hero. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. They set the pick. Inside. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Driving the lane. Burks pulls it in. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Ware, sweet move, and he sinks the layup. Ware's got 6 points.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Allen finds Mobley to stop the drought. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Hey, Stan, I've always wondered, back when you were coaching, college or pro, what was your defensive philosophy?
Well, I think, first of all, Kevin, we always wanted to take away the easy baskets. In other words, we're going to get back in transition, not give away fast breaks. We are going to try to protect the paint and make sure we're not giving away layups. And we didn't want to foul unnecessarily and give away free throws.
Hey, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Heat.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And in addition, their three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
And Miami making a change here. Highsmith is checked in. Crafty move. Here's Wiggins. Pass to Highsmith. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Mobley against Wiggins. And here's Garland for 3. Good on the triple.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Terry Rozier's checked in for Tyler Hero.
Now in the game,
56 seconds left in the second quarter. Rozier looking around. Shoots over Garland. Mobley with the block. Garland finds Hunter. On the wing, Mitchell. Covered by Wiggins. Pass to Garland. Mobley, a screen on Rozier. Just 5 to shoot. And here is Allen. His first shot coming late. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. Now just a 2-point Heat lead.
Showing a lot of confidence on that shot. Allen's assertiveness here is terrific.
Rozier against Garland. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
first personal foul. Team foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Now at the line, Terry.
And both free throws good for Rozier.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Pass to Mitchell. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Heat lead by 4. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
For the fan, half-court shot, drum line. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Nice game. Great performance by Terry Rozier.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
On the court for Cleveland, they've got Tristan Thompson. Max Strus is out there with the Coral. And it's Jerome in at the point guard.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Defensively, teams worry about Rozier's speed, so when he pulls up off the bounce, he usually gets a good look.
Strus against Rozier. Fires the three, and that's good. Max Strus for three.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Jaquez outside. Adebayo with a screen for Jaquez. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Jaquez. Jaquez has got 3 assists tonight. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Heat making a change here. Burks is checked in. The Cavaliers trail by 3.
Now in the game, number 18, Alex Burks.
Third quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Pass to Strus. For the tie, another 3 for Cleveland.
Well, it's a three-point shooting lead. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Jaquez with a wide open look. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Jaquez has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Jerome. And here's Strus. 6 points for him. For 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And they recover it. Rozier up top. 21 points in the game. Adebayo with a screen for Jaquez. Buries the jump shot. And now a 5-point Heat lead.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Strus in the corner. A 3-ball. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Rozier. And it's Strus with the rebound.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
Okoro shot is off. Miami leading by 5. That's tipped. And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. 5 on the clock. Jaquez right side, set away.
Cavaliers ball.
Here's Jerome. And Stan, it seems like time and again the Heat uncover those hidden gems, turning unknowns into big contributors.
That's one of the things they do best, Kevin. The list of names like that is long, but look no further than Udonis Haslem, whose jersey they retired last season. Their hard work culture seems to breed those kind of success stories.
Here's Hero. Jaquez outside. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Jaquez has got 8 here in the quarter.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
Here's Jerome. Pass to Thor. Strus against Wiggins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 3. And it's Strus missing. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Heisman. to Hero. There's a screen. Down low, here's Ware. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Here's Thor. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Jaime Jaquez. He's out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Highsmith in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Hero, that's a 2-pointer. Bucket is good. Hero's got the lead up to 8 now for the Heat.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
The wide open shot from Strus. Nailed from 3-point land.
The defenders need to recognize the importance of staying on him as we get into crunch time.
Hero passes to Wiggins. Back to Hero. And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Different look for Miami. Bam Adebayo comes in for Jaime Jaquez. And it's Rozier in for Hero. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Eric Spoelstra coaching the team during the break. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Mobley finds Mitchell. When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there. That one miss was huge. He had a chance to turn this into a one-possession game.
And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for the Heat. Garland against Rozier. To the wing right side. Here's Ware. The rim-rattling 2-handed jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Mitchell in the corner, and looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Rozier against Garland. Jaquez outside. That's good, and it's Rozier with the assist. Rozier's got 3 assists tonight.
And once Rozier spots that hole in the defense, he just doesn't hesitate. Just sends the ball to an open shooter.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Jaquez outside. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Mobley, a screen on Jaquez. On its way from Hunter for 2. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Miami's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Here's Adebayo. It's stolen by Allen. And even 3-on-3 break. the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Higgins is checked in for Miami. A nice shot by Mobley.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
There's Rozier, and it's sent back by Allen. Hunter, no one around him, nails the corner three. And now just a 2-point Heat lead.
Well, we saw this from Hunter in the tournament. When Virginia won the championship, he was a clutch performer. A great sign of how confident Rozier is, and he wants to be the leader, and you need your leader to come through with buckets like that.
Garland with the bucket.
Oh, big-time play by Garland. They're under pressure, yet still able to deliver for his team.
Miami's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. Hawkins outside. Back to Rozier. Floats one up. Money!
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Mitchell in the corner. Hunter, a three. They get it back. Allen. And so they foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And Allen drops them both.
Well, that's what you expect from him in this situation.
And so here is Miami. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
Look, that's just great work on the boards. Effort dictates success on the glass more than size.
Oh, nice pass there. Garland with the great vision.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. The Heat making a switch here. Heroes checked in. And Cleveland also making a change. Jerome, he's checked in for Garland. Hero against Mitchell. Outside, Hero. On the wing, Rozier. Got it!
And that's right where they wanted to go with the ball in rhythm.
From Tyler Hero.
And Kenny Atkinson calls timeout here. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
Substitution on the court.
Now, here's Strus.
Oh, amazing! Perfect timing there.
BA. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
And the starting lineup for Miami. Terry Rozier is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Highsmith in at the four-man spot. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Substitution.
Maxey surveys. Lets the three fly, and he parries his first look.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
And it's Rozier with the ball for Miami. Pass to Wiggins. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Getting up and finishing, Maxey leaving no doubt.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, BA. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout fourth year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer. Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Heat foul. Haywood Highsmith. That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by.
We've seen Wiggins play suffocating defense against great scorers.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. We chatted about strategy against Andrew Wiggins, and coach put it simply. He said, quote, "We just got to stay on him at the arc on the inside. We can't let him give our defenders the slip. So the defense is going to try to stay as glued to the nimble Wiggins as possible for this one."
And Allie, thank you for that. Wiggins, no good.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Jaquez gets the three to fall. Jaquez has got his second bucket of the night.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
George, right side. Jacks up a three. And Rozier pulls it down. Heat leading by 6. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
George against Rozier. Pass to Jaquez. Shot clock at 6. Here's Adebayo. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 in this game. For Philadelphia, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Outside Maxey, and here's Embiid. Outside Maxey, back to Embiid. No one near him, and that one drops.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
And so it's Rozier who brings it up for the Miami Heat. 4-point game. Wiggins outside. Adebayo, a screen on Edwards. Wiggins with it, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Connects from downtown. Embiid's got 5 points.
You must respect Embiid's range as a defender. He'll make you pay every chance he gets.
Pass to Jaquez. Adebayo, a screen on Oubre. Jaquez, the pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
Screen by Embiid. Here's George. Now here's Embiid. The kick out to Edwards. Here's George. And he buries that one. Back rim and in.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Rozier with it. Guarded now by George. Rozier against Oubre. Rozier, the pass to Jaquez. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's George. Fires from way outside. No good there. And that concludes a back and forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. It's the Heat up by 1. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. There's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
We've got George, Edwards out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the 5 spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. George passes to Embiid. George against Wiggins. Takes the 3. George's shot is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players could learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
Now here's Wiggins from behind the arc. Kept alive. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
A tireless worker at both ends. Adebayo imposing his will that time on the offensive glass.
Pass to Embiid. Launches a 3. The rebound by Wiggins. Heat leading by 3. Oh, sweet move. Burks passes to Adebayo. Adebayo, a screen on Oubre. The shot. Burks no good. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie. Here's Edwards after the basket by Miami. Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. It's George on the wing. And the jam by George.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Down low. Here's Wiggins. Oh, look at Wiggins rising inside.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
George against Wiggins. And here's Oubre from the arc. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. It didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. Pass to Embiid.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Back to Maxey. They set a pick. There's the triple. Rebound Miami. 1:50 left to play in the first half. Hero for 3. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
Yeah, rising up on a dime I love seeing Hero be assertive like this.
George passes to Edwards. Pass to George. Back to Embiid. The kick out to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Nice job by George to get out, run, and complete the break.
Hero with it. Guarded now by George. It's tipped. And the basket by Highsmith. Highsmith's gotten his first basket of the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
George passes to Embiid. Now Maxey. Lets it go from deep. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. So for Miami, Jaquez comes in for Wiggins, and Terry Rozier subbed in for Hero. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Rozier finds Burks. Now here's Rozier. Pass to Highsmith. It's Jaquez on the wing. From deep, Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Heat. They lead by 3. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And on the floor for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Alec Burks is out there with Terry Rozier. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Jaime Jaquez. And it's Highsmith in at the 4. Jaquez. From outside, off the mark. 76ers trail by 3. Grimes, the pass to Okiki. Going inside. Pass to Drummond. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Jaime Jaquez.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
First trip to the line for him here. He makes 1 of 2 that time. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Wiggins, he's checked in for Miami. At 6'9", Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers. Yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Tries again. Outside Jaquez. Adebayo, a screen on Butler. Jaquez hits the trifecta. Jaquez has got 9.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Stolen by Rozier. Wiggins with a screen on Butler. Rozier with it. Now guarded by Butler. The kick out to Wiggins. 5 on the clock. Adebayo sets a screen. Offensive board. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
The 76ers making a switch here. Now here's Jaquez. He's got 9. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Maxey. Plenty of space. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide open man.
Now here's Rozier. Left side Jaquez. Shoots over Embiid. And it's Okiki with a rebound. 76ers trail by 3. Maxey on the wing. Puts the move on. And he lays it in. 11 points in the game.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning." That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night.
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. So it's Philadelphia now. The Heat making their last shot. Clock at 4. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Rozier against George. Wiggins looking around. Yes! And the foul! It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
That's a strong take by Wiggins. I like the aggressiveness.
Miami shooting their first foul shot of the night. A minute 15 left in the 3rd. To the wing on the left. Embiid passes to Okiki. Maxey with it. It's George on the wing. 6 to shoot. The 3. The shot that time not on target. Heat leading by 4. Hero finds Wiggins. There's 45 seconds left in the 3rd. On the wing, Burks. Banked it in off the glass. Burks has got his 2nd bucket on the night.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And Hero grabs the board. For Miami, they've gone 4 of 9 in the 3rd quarter. Wiggins on the attack, takes a 3. Where? That's good. And the Heat lead by 9.
Now, passing isn't the strongest part of Wiggins' game, but he is far from a selfish scorer.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
George against Hero. Pass to Ware. There's the 3. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Buzzer-beating backbreaker.
And so it's Miami earning this break in the action, up 10. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
4th quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. They've got Tyrese Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with Chuma Okiki. Then there's George, and it's Grimes in at the 3. Small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's Ware. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And good whistle there.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far from Miami?
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Heroes got 5 points now in the quarter.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Here's George. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Hero outside. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is. Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
Moving along, 2 minutes gone in the fourth. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul. Lowry, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Jaquez is checked in for Miami. Rozier comes in for Burks. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Here's Jaquez. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
And that's the thing about a superstar like Embiid. He does have a score-first mentality, but he trusts his teammate. He knows when to make the right pass.
Here's Hero driving to the basket outside Jaquez. Kicks it to Hero. And stolen by Edwards. George drives in. And the deficit down inside single digits. George has got 4 points in the quarter.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Here's Ware. Back to Rozier. Here's Hero. And miss after miss right now. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. 8-point game. And they go to the intentional foul. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Highsmith comes in for Hero. We've got 1:48 left to play in the fourth. Pass to Edwards. Screen by Embiid. Inside. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
It's near impossible trying to guard Embiid in the pick and roll. He's just so clever.
Rozier against George. Outside Jaquez. Launches it. Drains the triple.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
And here's Oubre from the arc. Rebound Miami. At one point, they led by 16. Rozier with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Pass to Jaquez. Adebayo is screen on Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Wiggins, no good. This is why you want ball movement and player movement.
And that's made it hard for the defense to key in on any one individual.
George passes to Embiid. Here's Lowry. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land.
Can you say, cool customer? Lowry's poise, helping him find the bucket in a high-tension moment.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him. And the 76ers making a change here. Maxey's checked in. And Miami also making a switch. Burks, he's checked in for Highsmith. Rozier, the pass to Wiggins. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. From down in the low post, it goes.
He bullies his way around Wiggins. He's going to figure it out inside.
Embiid from outside. And Rozier pulls it down.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Look at the 76ers starting group. George is out there with Maxey. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the power forward. Now, here's Maxey. Lock at 6. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Maxey's got the first bucket of the night, a three-pointer for the 76ers. It's stolen by Edwards. George sets a screen for Edwards. Here's Oubre. George with the screen on Washington. George up top, defended by Christie. And it's George missing.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
And Clark, we know the last handful of years, the 76ers have been a threat in the East.
7 straight years of playoff runs. Can't get past that second-round barrier, though, Kevin. But as far as success, they've been as consistent as it comes in the East the last decade.
Here's Irving after the Sixers pick up 2. And now the fast break. George with the ball. Embiid sets the pick for George. Edwards finds Maxey. The shake. Oubre up top. Wide open look. Again, Philadelphia.
Always able to see the complete floor. Maxey, great vision.
Irving against George. Irving drives in. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And it's good, 2 points.
PG-13, using that length inside.
Davis with a screen on George. Irving for 3. It's hauled in by Edwards.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against it.
Now here's Edwards. Back to Embiid. And Davis sends it back.
Expert timing by Davis on the block. Right when the ball was at its apex, he got it.
And that one's good, Irving.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now here is Davis driving inside.
Embiid stiff-arming that shot with authority. No mercy.
Christie against Edwards. To the paint. Pass to Embiid from downtown. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
And the rejection by Embiid. Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Now, here is Irving. Over George. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep, too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around. And he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch. This guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
And they pick up 2.
Hey, the skills of Kyrie are obvious, but what isn't so obvious is his underestimated strength.
George against Thompson. And George kicks to Oubre. Launches it. It's rebounded by Dallas. Irving looking for an opening. Drills the three-pointer. Irving's got it back down to single digits for the Mavs.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one. I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, they've got Paul George. Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Edwards. And it's Maxey in at the one spot. Here's Grimes. They set the pick. Oubre passes to Maxey. Fires from deep. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Maxey. And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
That's good. The Philadelphia lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Kyrie Irving. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin?
Wow. Love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. We play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. Davis with a screen on George. Davis finds Irving. Some nice passing here by Dallas. 5 to shoot. Thompson inside the line.
And you know, Embiid is a guy who consistently brings energy on this end of the floor.
And the wing jumper offline. Oubre dishes to George. Good work there as it goes. George has got 8 points.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Irving. It's hauled in by the 76ers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Davis against Maxey. Outside, George. Embiid is at the elbow. There's Embiid with the dunk.
Thunderous throwdown that time from Joel Embiid.
Mavericks trail by 10. Irving with it. He's got 13. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are 1 or 2 of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 16. Pass to Gafford. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he heard the whistle. He kept his focus, his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Martin's checked in for P.J. Washington. Marshall comes in for Thompson. And Spencer Dinwiddie subbed in for Kyrie Irving. For three, Oubre. Rebounded by Gafford. Mavericks trail by 6. Dinwiddie with it. George picks him up. Dinwiddie kicks to Marshall. Gafford sets the pick for Marshall. The good-looking shot from the wing.
Yeah, you know what? Dinwiddie is very dependable at serving his teammates on the court. Seems like a natural leader.
Maxey against Christie. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
You know, Clark, the days of trust the process are long gone. The Sixers are now focused on the now.
As well they should be, Kevin. With a superstar big guy in his prime in Joel Embiid, there's no time like the present. And it's not going to last forever, so they need to capitalize. You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
For the screen on George. Dinwiddie for three. And Gafford throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Another miss by Maxey.
You know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide-open look.
The Mavericks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
At the line for 2.
And the first one drops.
The versatility of Dinwiddie. Boy, he drives it, passes it, and he can shoulder the scoring load when you need him to.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for Maxey.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And George with the stuff.
And that was Lowry with that fire hydrant build setting the nice screen there.
And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. 6-point game. George looking over the floor. Embiid inside the line. Beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get that ball off.
Thank you. David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, here's a 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Daniel Gafford is out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Christie. Then there's Spencer Dinwiddie. And it's Marshall in at the small forward position.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
Mavericks trail by 8. Dinwiddie outside. And here is Marshall. Offline with his 3. Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP, and he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special, special talent. and Embiid.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Lowry passes to George. Puts up a three. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Christie. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got his fourth assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Dinwiddie against George. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's tightly guarded, and they'll keep possession. Lowry against Dinwiddie. Lowry's shot is good. And it's a 9-point Philadelphia lead.
Lowry is a fearless scorer despite his lack of size, and he's never one to back away from the trees inside. You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Davis is checked in for Daniel Gafford. B.J. Washington comes in for Caleb Martin. Thompson, he's checked in for Marshall. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Dinwiddie. Edwards, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Kyle Lowry.
Paul George, one of the most versatile and dynamic players in the league. I mean, he does a lot for his team offensively and defensively, which I think frees up the other guys to do their thing.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. The Mavericks at last season's trade deadline added length by acquiring Daniel Gafford and P.J. Washington. Coach Jason Kidd says they help on both ends. Gafford has the ability to roll, has great hands. P.J. can put the ball on the floor and guard 1 through 5. And defensively, they both bring physicality. Kevin?
Hey, but there is an argument to be made. That was one of the best trades at midseason this league has seen in a very long time. Here's Irving. Left side, Davis. On the wing, Thompson. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Thompson's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, that's exactly the guy you want to set up. I mean, Klay Thompson feels like every shot he takes is going in.
Maxey finds Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Outside, Maxey got a piece of it. Maxey against Christie. Davis, that's for 2. Thompson outside. Irving against Edwards. Pass to Christie. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the 76ers. There's 31 seconds left in the third. And stolen by Thompson. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. This is his second trip to the free throw line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
And guys, if the game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Okeke comes in for Kelly Oubre, and it's Quentin Grimes in for Paul George. And it's Davis with the jam.
It has got to be terribly frustrating to deal with Anthony Davis when you're guarding him. I mean, you try to get physical with him, you don't give him a clean look, and he still winds up with the bucket and the foul.
Off the inbound, and it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. to the left wing. Here's Christie. Buries it from three-point range. Christie's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Mavs. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. 76ers on top. They're up by 2. We're back after... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Edwards. Andre Drummond is out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Grimes in at the 2. Now Irving to take the lead. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. George with the ball. Picked up by Thompson. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one on Thompson.
George knows how to get his man to overcommit and off balance so he can draw the foul. He's got a number of sneaky veteran tricks that he effectively uses.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Prosper's checked in. Then for the 76ers. Council's checked in. And it's Lowry in for Maxey.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
But only if you grind hard enough to get yourself in tight before the shot goes up, guys. You've got to get your work done before the shot is attempted.
And so he makes both from the line. Well, you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark. They've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the 3. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role players.
And really, for some reason, just not a big part of their offense today. Hard to get into a rhythm when you're getting so few opportunities at the rim.
Oubre, good.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
On its way from Irving for 2. Kept alive.
Boy, fighting to keep that play alive. Beautiful tip in there.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Edwards, he's checked in for the 76ers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Kyle Lowry. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. While the team is up, Coach doesn't want his team to let up. He told the team to finish this game. Do not think this will be easy. We've seen comebacks before. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Outside, Davis. They get it back. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Davis setting the pick for Irving. Pass to Davis. Goes back up. The kick out to Irving. Clock at 4.
Love the fact that Paul George expends great energy at both ends of the floor. He's a rangy defender who's extremely disruptive.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
Boy, they showed no hesitation on the mid-range game as well. I thought that was really a big key for them.
Irving against Oubre. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Boy, great display of concentration and tenacity from Irving there. Fighting his way through contact, getting it up and down, plus the foul.
Maxey against Christie. Maxey looking it over. Back to George. Knocked away. Davis against George. On the wing, Davis. Here's Christie. Pass to Prosper. Shot clock at 6. Davis with it. Maxey covering. And it's Davis missing.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Christie against Maxey. He takes it in and slam dunk by Maxey.
Strong take by the wily Maxey. He is fantastic at turning on the Jets.
Irving is in and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line. This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
George against Thompson. And George kicks to Oubre. George sets a screen for Oubre. Good on the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 6.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Back to Irving. Launches a 3. Cranes the three-pointer. Irving's got 8 here in the quarter.
Kyrie, not a bad answer. He'll give you the needed hoop when you need it most.
Oubre dishes to Edwards. Christie against Maxey. Money!
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
Here's Irving. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Do not expect anything less from Irving. A clutch performer. He loves knocking down the big shots. Hey, those and one plays can really be backbreakers in a close game.
Maxey passes to George. Into the lane. Yes!
Shot after shot, one after the other. PG, Paul George, making it happen.
This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
Christie with the screen on Maxey. Thompson misses. And the 76ers with possession. Oubre, right side. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. And here we go with Davis heading to the hoop. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
No question about it. The touch is with Anthony Davis.
Outside, George. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul a lot sooner.
And an intentional foul right there.
They had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
And the Mavericks call time here. They trail by 4. What do you think, guys?
Well, it's going to take a miracle.
Dallas' starting group. We've got Davis, Thompson out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Najee Marshall, and it's Washington in at the 4. And for Oklahoma City, we've got Aaron Wiggins. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Chet Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3 spot. All right, Brent, what do you expect from this kind of matchup with two teams that specialize in offense?
Points, BA, points. I mean, these guys are going to go at each other, and we're just going to see who can get into the best flow in this game. Is it going to be the starters? Is it going to be somebody off the bench that comes in and really stabilizes what they're trying to do offensively? Somebody's got to get an advantage. So is it who's hot first? We'll find out. And Gilgeous-Alexander has that length to be able to extend up to the rim.
Outside Irving. Washington outside. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Washington.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Thompson against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Stolen by Davis. The 3 from Thompson. They get the rebound. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. There's the drive. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Here's Davis. Uses the glass on the layup.
In a league of guys who are extremely long, AD still stands out.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, BA. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And the shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Come on, SGA. Put some sauce on it.
Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Irving. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
A fantastic move right there. Just that quick little reverse layup.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Count it. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11.
So much speed from Shai. Used it there to get by the defense.
Outside Irving. Here's Thompson. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall, and the point of emphasis in the game plan against Anthony Davis was to simply be more physical inside. Coach said we have to force him outside the paint and make him shoot those mid to long range shots. Sounds like they're willing to give up the outside shot to keep Davis from dominating the paint.
Thank you for that, Allie. Down low. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Davis with a screen on Dort. And Irving gets it to go.
And Irving is so difficult to stay with in the pick and roll. The moment he gets that kind of room, he's going to pull.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
And last season, Brent, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
Just 5 to shoot from deep. Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Irving against Dort. Dort with a steal. Pass to Holmgren. Now here's Dort. Back to Holmgren. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Mavericks trail by 8. Here's Irving. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Dort. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City.
First team foul. Substitution for your Thunder, William Alex Caruso.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. 13 points in the game. The three from Holmgren. Hits a three-pointer. Holmgren's got 6.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. Oklahoma City ahead. They're up by 11. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. They've got Kyrie Irving. Davis out there with P.J. Washington. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's Marshall in at the 3 slot. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer pro-am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year. Already an elite shot blocker.
Back to Dort. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's Holmgren missing.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one.
Dort against Irving. Hey, he's looking good so far. 4 for 8 from the field.
And making the most of that inside opening. That's almost too easy for Kyrie.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you. Davis, a screen. Thompson passes to Marshall. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Thompson, no good. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And here is Williams. The shake. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Williams has gotten his first points of the night.
We talk about Williams' versatility as a scorer. He can get his points from just about any spot on the floor.
For the Thunder, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Wallace in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Irving. 9 points in the game. Davis with a screen on Dort. Here's Irving. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Williams. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game.
Irving with a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Irving's got 8 points here in the quarter. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Caruso outside. Outside, Williams. Off target with the 3. Mavericks trail by 11. And stolen by Williams. Stolen by Dinwiddie. A minute 31 left in the second. Martin against Hartenstein. Martin, the pass to Dinwiddie. Four on the clock. Pass to Gafford. Doubled by Hartenstein. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Outside, Williams. Hartenstein with it. And out of bounds, Dallas will have it.
Mavericks ball.
1:02 left in the half. Dinwiddie outside. Wide open look. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Yeah, we don't see a lot from Dinwiddie in the mid-range, but he gives the shot a great touch there.
Wallace outside. Pass to Williams. Now Hartenstein. Back to Williams. Hartenstein a screen. To the inside. And Hartenstein slams it in.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Here's Caruso. No good there, off the double clutch. Dinwiddie against Caruso. Dinwiddie passes to Christie. Gafford, the open look. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Cason Wallace out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 down low. That's the group for Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Here's Christie. Offline with a 3. Thunder leading by 11. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Pass to Hartenstein. To the paint. Here's Wallace. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And already one of the more consistent three-point shooters. Cason Wallace is lethal from outside, Brent.
Really impressive BA in his first year to shoot over 40% from 3. Pretty selective in the ones he took, but still his number one attribute is how disruptive he can be defensively at that guard position.
Hartenstein passes to Caruso. Hartenstein in the post, working on Gafford. Here's Caruso. Cans it with nobody near him. And the Thunder lead by 16.
They haven't relied on him as much as usual, but when his number has been called, he shot well enough to help them earn the lead.
They grab their own miss. Gafford passes to Christie. And there's the drive.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Dallas shooting their first free throws of the evening. And he knocks down the first one.
Shooting for Dallas.
Good on both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Wallace outside. To the wing, right side. Gafford against Hartenstein. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Gafford, perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
More of a combo guard than pure point. Dinwiddie does have tremendous court vision.
Wallace outside. And a miss there on the triple. Mavericks trail by 14. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder have some grit. Coach Mark Dagnall said we compete, and on nights we aren't, we get back to that very quickly. The competition level and the willingness to do it together is the foundational piece. Brian?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thank you.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
Washington, a screen on Dort. Irving attacking. The three is up. Marshall can't hit. And it's Oklahoma City's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. It's Wiggins on the wing. Fires for three. Washington grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 19. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
A minute 37 left to play in the third. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 17. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Holmgren for three. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. Here's Irving. That's his 6th make in 11 tries.
And this is how explosive Irving can be. Such a clever and versatile scorer.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. No luck on that one.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Here's Irving. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Right wing. The three from Holmgren. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Irving, no good. And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Pulls up at the elbow. Pulls up. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder sitting on a couple. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Dallas starting the 4th quarter. Washington out there with Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Najee Marshall. And it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position. Oklahoma City leading by 21. Pass to Holmgren. And up the court come the Thunder on the break. Wiggins outside. The three. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And now we've got an intentional foul. Oklahoma City making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Prosper's checked in for Dallas. Christie comes in for Marshall. Here's Irving. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Here's Mitchell. Dort up top. Mitchell against Irving. Mitchell, the pass to Wiggins. Shot clock at 6. It's Wiggins on the wing. The Thunder with another miss. Mavericks trail by 19. Irving with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. The three ball. Irving, no good.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Holmgren, the pass to Wiggins. Mitchell with the ball. He's guarded by Irving. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line to try to make it a three-point play. So for Oklahoma City, Hartenstein comes in for Chet Holmgren. And Williams is subbed in for Wiggins. And coming off a major injury, Chet Holmgren was unbelievable in his first full season, Brent.
Doesn't it feel like BA, he poured the concrete and a solid foundation for what his career is going to be all about? I mean, a terrific big with skill, size, toughness. And the sky is the limit for this guy.
To the middle. Here's Hartenstein. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Mavericks. Mavericks trail by 18. Irving for three. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. And the Thunder lead by 20.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points. You know, all the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Williams with it. Now Thompson defending. And he gets the bucket.
You saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
Outside Davis. Up and in on the layup.
And I'll tell you what, if you're going to mix it up with Davis, you better be on your game. He's so powerful inside.
Caruso misses. Mavericks trail by 18. And that's an intentional foul. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Mitchell.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Thunder.
There's a minute 54 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Irving. Sinks that one from the post. Irving's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, he's been lethal. Connecting again, making him 9 for 9.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad. Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And over the last few years, SGA has emerged as an all-NBA level player, Brent. What's been the key to his success?
I think the key, BA, to him is his confidence. I think that he feels like he is overlooked on a nightly basis and does not get the respect he deserves. So he comes in with that chip on his shoulder, and he plays the entire game coming at any defense that people throw at him.
Pure from three-point range.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Thunder.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
There's Davis with the three. Offensive rebound to the inside. Just 5 on the clock. 23 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's the pick. Here's the three. Knocks it down from distance.
3 points.
17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Davis with a rebound.
It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. And for the Thunder, Jason Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Wiggins in at the power forward. One thing, Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Now here's Wiggins after the miss from Evan Mobley. Wallace kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First 2 fouls.
Pass to Okoro. Fires for 3. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
This is something they could really use from Okoro, guys. Has to hit enough threes to help stretch that defense.
Holmgren finds Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23-24 season. 47 wins and the number 4 seed in the East.
And Kevin winning a playoff series, their first one without LeBron James since 1993. Most of the players on the floor weren't even alive back then. Incredible to think of it in that context.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. The Cavaliers making the shot. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Pass to Mitchell. Allen, a screen on George. And the rejection by Holmgren. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Over in the corner, Dort. Back to Holmgren. Breaks it off the glass. Holmgren's got 5.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Mitchell against Dort. Mitchell passes to Allen. Back to Mitchell from past the arc. The Thunder pull it in. And here we go. Fast break. Wiggins has got it. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First 2 fouls.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter.
At almost 7 feet and with tremendous energy, Jarrett Allen has the tools to be elite on the defensive end.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. Pocket 6. Again, Mitchell missing. The Thunder with the lead. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Dagnall said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. Paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless. Here's Wallace after the made shot from Evan Mobley. Wallace, the pass to Wiggins. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him. Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Alex Caruso comes in for Cason Wallace. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
Mobley, a screen on George. And the rejection by Holmgren. Outside Williams with the drive, and the shot goes in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively.
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Trains it from beyond the arc.
From three-point range, Donovan Mitchell attacks with reckless abandon. He'll just keep firing, folks.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers.
Well, that's just anticipation from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, making things happen defensively and turning it into offense.
Strus's shot is good.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Holmgren wide open. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
Thompson sets the pick for Strus. Beyond the arc. That one, no good. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. From 17 feet out. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on the clock. What a play.
Coaches talk about ending quarters. Well, you cannot do it better than that.
And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for the Oak. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Thunder.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce, and boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. And it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Doors, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out.
And an intentional foul right there. And the Thunder making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in.
Now into the lineup for your Thunder, number 55.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. In the corner, it's Mobley. No good from outside. The Thunder leading by 5. To the middle. Williams finds Caruso. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Now on a screen on George. Hacked on the shot, and he'll have 3 chances at the line. That one on Williams.
That's an instance where you see the pressure Mitchell puts on a defense. He's aggressive and he's explosive. You've got to deal with both.
Second free throw, no good. When it comes to the game's elite scorers, Doris, Donovan Mitchell is certainly on that list.
And Kevin, there's no question about it. He's a proven playoff performer, a natural leader who doesn't mind a team leaning into his scoring ability. And the beauty is he can do it in a lot of different ways.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him. Here's Hartenstein, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Garland against Caruso. Garland, no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Doris, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, two-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Cason Wallace, he's checked in for the Thunder. Mitchell outside. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. High post Allen. Back to Mitchell. Hangs in the air, and that's 2 points on the layup. Mitchell's got 11 points.
Mitchell does not let that 6'1" frame deter him from going in the paint. This guy has got so much confidence.
Pass to Williams. Stolen by Okoro. And Garland with a clear path to the basket. Count it. And now it's only a 5-point Oklahoma City lead.
I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
Now Hartenstein. At the elbow, Williams. Nifty move. And there's the drive. Caruso with the ball. Pass to Hartenstein. A second chance effort. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Garland kicks to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Boy, right from the opening tip, guys, Mitchell was focused and locked in, and he is doing damage offensively.
Wallace dishes to Williams. Mobley with the block. Garland against Caruso. 43 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Allen's shot is off. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. No good on the shot. Good D by Mitchell. The Cavaliers trail by 3. 19 seconds left now here in the second. Mobley, a screen on Caruso. Garland with the bucket.
Well, the point guard IQ of Darius Garland. In pick and roll, you've got to be able to make great decisions, and he does.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Trying to get something going. Oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thunder lead by 3. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
On the court for Cleveland, they've got Max Strus. DeAndre Hunter out there with Tristan Thompson. And it's Thor in at the 4-man position. Driving in. A shot by Thompson, and no one's around. It's good. This game is all even. Thompson's got himself on the board with 3 there. Oklahoma City shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Cleveland's got fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here's Jerome. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. And Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game. Pulling in the right direction. Holmgren with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for Oklahoma City.
And that's how to make an impact with defense. Once the steal is made, you know they're going to be scattered.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered closely. Nice move. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Here's Jerome. Nothing on the board. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. What a terrific move that was. Jerome's got his first 2 points of the night.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Wallace is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander.
Coming onto the floor for your Thunder, number 22.
Caruso against Drews. Caruso kicks to Holmgren. Shot, high post, and he gets the bucket. Holmgren's got 12 in the game.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
To the paint. Cleveland moving the ball around. Here's Hunter. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Wallace, the pass to Williams. And Greg, you talk about toughness. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Williams.
View in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. The Thunder have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. And there's the call on Ty Jerome. That'll be his second foul of the game. 1:33 left in the third quarter. Wiggins kicks to Holmgren. Wallace outside. Back to Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And I know everyone's thrilled to see Holmgren scoring so well. And this is the kind of effort that can carry on well throughout the year.
Here's Caruso to the inside. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Oklahoma City.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals being active with their hands and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And also, guys, the tenacity they've shown on the defensive end has been something else. Look at how many blocks they've tallied thus far.
Here's Wallace. After the basket by DeAndre Hunter. Wallace. Pass to Holmgren. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
You love when guys like Chet Holmgren, who enters the league with big expectations, works hard to meet those expectations. It's been great to watch.
Here's Jerome, defended by Caruso. Strus passes to Thor. And a miss there on the triple. Oklahoma City leading by 4. Wallace kicks to Holmgren. Pass to Caruso. It's Strus on the wing. The third quarter comes to a close. Thunder out in front, up 4. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Lou Dort out there with Aaron Wiggins. Then there's Wallace. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Caruso in at the 2-guard. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. The Thunder shooting 61% from the field, showing some marvelous touch out there. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Gets an open look and hits.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Pass to Holmgren. There's the 3. The offensive rebound. Wiggins kicks to Caruso. The 3. Good on the three-point shot. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Well, he showed right there. This guy capable of making shots, especially if you leave him that wide open.
And now we've got the intentional foul. For the Thunder, Hartenstein comes in for Holmgren. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Cason Wallace. Cleveland also making some changes. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Okoro. And it's Ty Jerome in for Garland. Jerome, good.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
They got very fortunate there, guys. They should just take their time on offense and not try to force things.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Garland's checked in. Shoots. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
Dort against Mitchell. There's the triple. Gilgeous-Alexander pulls it in. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Traps in the tray.
You love how confident Donovan Mitchell is. On the catch-and-shoot opportunities, there's no hesitation.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Garland. In the corner, it's Wiggins. Shot clock at 5. So the wing on the left. The wide open look here for Hartenstein. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. And the Thunder lead by 10.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Garland the pass to Mitchell. 1:52 left in the fourth quarter. Another three for Cleveland.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And just scrapes and claws for that offensive rebound and doesn't take any chances there with the putback.
GA, strong work all around in the rebound and the stuff both. Wow. And here's Mitchell from the arc. They get it again. Mobley kicks to Mitchell. Back to Mobley. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Boy, you get a sense of the long reach of Evan Mobley. Get to the offensive window and put the putback in. Nicely done.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just good aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Chad Holmgren comes in for Isaiah Hartenstein. And Jalen Williams is subbed in for Wiggins. Mitchell wide open. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland.
There are guys who live for these moments. Donovan Mitchell in the house.
Here's Oklahoma City now. 6-point game. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good D by Mitchell. Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Shoots the three. Dort grabs the miss. Caruso with the ball. Misses the three. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal.
In at the 5, down low. And for Cleveland, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Here's Rozier. Pass to Ware. The 3 is up. The rebound by Allen. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. Down low. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Garland. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Rozier against Garland. Pass to Highsmith. Inside. Here's Ware. Nifty move. And it's good on the layup.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And Allen gets it to go.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Rozier against Garland. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That's his first foul.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
The Cavaliers have gone 1 for 3 so far. And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat stand. That was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time.
Pass to Ware. Three-pointer. Mobley grabs the board. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Nice move. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Oh, the length of Allen is exceptional. Helping him reach past the defense and jamming it home.
This one for 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 in this game.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Pass to Mitchell. Back to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
This is something Mitchell is only getting better at, finding ways to get his guys good shots.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers have great size up front. They have Evan Mobley and Jared Allen, who said, we have each other's backs. That's the advantage of having 2 7-footers. If you blow by the first one, there's a second one waiting for you. Brian, they'll make it tough.
No doubt. Waves and waves of length inside. Thanks, Allie. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. That one drops for him. Rozier's got his second basket of the game.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
And the shot is good by Garland.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Heat trail by 4. And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredible.
Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion. Allen can't get it to go. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat. Let's go with a 3. He buries it from 3. Rozier's got 7.
In order to create effective spacing, you need enough guys on the floor that can hit from downtown.
Pass to Mitchell. Allen with it. Now guarded by Rozier. Lets a floater go. It's tipped. It's Wiggins on the wing. No made baskets yet.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Pure from three-point range.
Mitchell has everything, including that three-point shot.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Rozier. He's got 7. Nice move. Here's Ware. And the three-pointer goes. Ware's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
Back to Jerome. Over Adebayo. Oh, it goes! He beat the buzzer!
The NBA never ceases to amaze me.
And so both teams trading buckets as we end the first quarter. Cavaliers ahead. They're up by 1. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Cleveland.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Okoro in at the 3. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Hero against Garland. Has to Ware. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mitchell gets a step, and Mitchell with the slam.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
The defense has to get up inside and press Mitchell. He's thinking of shooting it whenever he has the ball. And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah.
Ooh, Andrew Wiggins taking flight.
Yeah, what a creative dunker Wiggins is. It's really fun watching him rise up and finish with power.
And Mitchell with the slam.
Oh, my. That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Hero finds Wiggins. Adebayo sets a screen. Oh, and Mobley with the block. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Here's Mitchell. That shot off. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. Burks passes to Wiggins. The steal. Fast break, Cleveland. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
And here comes Cleveland. They're on a 13-5 run. NBA scoring has been climbing over the past decades, Graham. Is the league too offensive at the moment, you think?
Well, we know that people like scoring, the fans, players, everyone, but the league needs to make sure there aren't hamstringing defenders too much. So I think allowing some more physicality incentivizes the defender to defend, and now we have competition on both sides of the ball.
And stolen by Adebayo. Shot is up. The Cavaliers pull it in. Right side Garland. Outside Mitchell. Mobley on a screen. From the arc. And it's Mitchell. The miss. Heat trail by 7. Hero for 3. Is rebounded by Okoro. Cleveland has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. And the shot is good by Garland.
Well, if you give Garland even the slightest lane, you can be sure that he's going to take it right to the rim.
Stolen by Mitchell. Fast break Cleveland. And the shot goes in. And it's an 11-point Cleveland lead.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
The offensive rebound. Mobley against Burks. Shoots over Mobley. Here's Adebayo. Here's Ware. Yes! And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Ware's got 8 here in this quarter.
And Adebayo showing another element of his game. Nice vision to set up the bucket.
And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. Jaime Jaquez is checked in for Miami.
In for the Heat, number 11, Jaime Jaquez.
Knocked away. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavs will retain possession.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
That's a careless pass and a wasted possession. That's just unnecessary.
A different look for Miami. Highsmith comes in for Burks. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Hero. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Rozier. Jaquez with a screen on Garland. It's Jaquez on the wing. 4 on the clock. Off the mark there with a 3. Fires the 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And let's take a look at Miami. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Terry Rozier, and it's Ware in at the 5 spot. Outside Hunter, back to Jerome. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Up top, Rozier. He has 7. Good on the shot.
Not putting his head down. He continues to produce with the team trailing.
Jerome passes to Strus. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Free throws drop for Strus. Heat trail by 10. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That's his 3rd foul so far.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Here's Jerome, hounded by Rozier. Jerome on the wing. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Defensive foul.
All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
And here's Hunter from the arc. Rebound Miami.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Adebayo, a screen on Hunter. Jaquez. And again, unable to change momentum here. Here's Jerome. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
He's 0 for 1 at the line, missing on his first trip. And that's good as he hits both shots. Heat trail by 17. Here's Rozier. Drives to the hoop. Jerome grabs the miss.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, drawing charges is an art. The Warriors' Brandon Podziemski led the league last season, and he said, I'm not going to jump with anybody at the rim and block them. This is another form of rim protection. And Brian, while some have labeled them dangerous and called for charges to be taken out of the game, they remain a winning play.
Yeah, that's a good point, Alex. Thanks.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Rozier, the pass to Adebayo. A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game stand catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball.
Unforced turnovers. He'll drive your coach insane.
And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. Down by 15. It's Jaquez on the wing. And there's a pick from outside the arc. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Thompson with a screen. And there's the whistle. That'll go on Terry Rozier. That'll be foul number 5 on him. Outside Strus. No good with the triple. Heat trail by 15. Here's Highsmith. Sinks it from distance. Highsmith's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, clearly some sort of defensive breakdown there. He is not the kind of guy you give room to at the arc.
Jerome, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Highsmith, covered by Strus. Got a piece of it, and they'll get another chance. It's Jaquez on the wing. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Cleveland leading by 12. Drops in the layup for 2. Thompson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Here's Jaquez. Has to Ware. Thompson with a steal. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Jerome on the wing. Pounded by Rozier. Tipped. Here's Jaquez. Gets the 3 ball to go. Jaquez has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. For Cleveland, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Jerome, that's good.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Rozier outside. Oh, deflected. Here's Ware. Counted. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
Strus with a deep 3. Misses the deep 3-point attempt. And so it's Cleveland. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. Max Strus is out there with Ty Jerome. Then there's Tristan Thompson. Then it's DeAndre Hunter. And it's Thor in at the 4. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's Hunter. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Hunter's got his first points of the game. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Cavaliers.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off the transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
Wiggins from long range. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's on Tyler Hero. And Stan, you got into coaching right after college. When did you know you wanted to be a coach?
Brian, that's easy. As soon as I figured out that I didn't have much of a future as a player, I knew I wanted to stay involved in the game. I wanted to coach.
Here's Burks. Takes it inside.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
From deep, Mobley knocks down the triple. And the Cavaliers lead by 16.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, he adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Counted from distance.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team, the ability to knock down jumpers.
Allen with it. Mobley, a screen on Hero. Here's Jerome. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Adebayo passes to Hero. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. Again, the Heat score.
They're just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
Mobley outside. And stolen by Adebayo. Hero right side. Puts up a 3. He drops it from range. Hero's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range. No stopping Allen there. His length makes the play almost too easy.
Up top, Hero. Shot from 12. And he connects with a jumper. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's his first foul. Hunter's checked in for the Cavs. Garland comes in for Jerome.
DeAndre Hunter.
Shot from the mid-range. Hunter, good.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
Yeah, I got to agree. Their defensive commitment's got to be a lot better.
Hero for 3. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. The Cavaliers lead by 13. Wiggins from long range. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Allen's got 6 rebounds in the game. Fires from deep. Rebound Miami.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Hero for 3. Kept alive.
Just too many missed threes for him tonight. He must be sharper here down the stretch.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Cavaliers.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And what a huge performance it was for Donovan Mitchell.
Well, he came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
And here are the Cavaliers now. 17 points was their biggest margin. And so Hero will bring it up for Miami. It's a 14-point game. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Wiggins, his first, third team foul.
And he drops the first.
And Garland does a little bit of everything. A versatile guard with a bright, bright future.
Garland hits them both. There's 25 seconds left in the final quarter. And Tyler Hero gets a three.
3 points.
And Cleveland has possession. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
And another miss by Cleveland.
Tyler Hero, 3.
Shot from the inbound.